muted off and on, but the effects themselves will stay
Yeah,
where they are? Like, are we the only ones using?
I believe so. You're good with them?
So all you gotta do is
Mute?
just mute it.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't forget. Check it out. Make sure it's all, off of it.
What?
Off of it.
Hello, I'm Jason Shannon.
Play this.
So we're good? Okay, hold on. Save some battery life on these things.
Yeah, the wireless, eh?
Yeah. Are you gonna be like throughout the night? Are you gonna be at a table or are you gonna be watching that?
We're each here, our office staff,
Okay.
and then there's Danny and I, we're having Danny this day. Okay, so here's, so nobody's gonna be mad in this corridor, well, Danny and I will, okay, here's the thing, when we talk, or when I'm talking, you'll mute, right? Well, that's unmuted. Okay. Right, you? Yep, so the effects are off right now. Yep, okay, no one sounds right. Just turn them on. Just give me a nod. Yeah. We're on right now. All right. Yeah, you guys are happy with the setup? Yeah, everything's good, man. Yeah. Okay, now, move the carpet. That was way smaller venue these days, eh? Barrel last year on us, you know, this year. We didn't have all the audio and stuff, it was really basic, but. Oh, really? But, yeah, that's. Okay, man, is it there? You wanna see about like? Well, the mocktail thing is at 5. Yep. Make it on the top two. Okay. Where you guys go up and stuff. Yeah. We do a little bit of cooking. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we'll come down here now. 5:30. Okay, thanks, guys.
Checking 1, 2, 3, 1,000-ton cigars. Oh, for some reason this thing might be just a little too. Checking a little bit low or high. Checking levels here. We'll go up, that's it. Tansi up tawgi sagansik. Katatamskat now. Kakyo. Gumagantik. Checking 1, 2, 3. Checking levels. Just like to wish you guys all a Merry, Merry Christmas. Just doing a test here. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing. And you're gonna have this up a little bit more. Testing, testing. So you got son Tony McNabb from Gordon's, all the way from Gordon, GGFN. Checking. Oh. Mic check, 1, 2, 3. I think I had it a little low. Checking 1, 2, 3. Check, 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 check. Creasing in the house. Check, check. Check, check, check. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Check, 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 check. 1, 2, 3. Mic check on this guy. Checking. 1, 2, 3. Tick, 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 tick. Make sure the batteries. Gonna turn off the sound for a bit, just before everybody gets in here, but we'll keep the camera on. Check, mic check, checking the levels here, talking normal. We're just about ready to get going here at 6 o'clock. 2 minutes here. We're gonna let you guys watch people eat, I guess. Just doing a sound check here, making sure everything's good. Check. Hello. Check. I broke it. Check. How does the mic work? Is there a button?
Night's over. Talk to you two lovely ladies. What happened? I did, yeah. It's been quite a bit. My master's degree. And in the front of the hospital, I'm assuming that. Yeah. It's been my you go to your level. We'll start somewhere. Yes, I went to a video now.
Oh, yes.
And then I can adjust the levels, or Tony can adjust the levels for each mic up there depending on either what you would like or just kind of what we feel the sound is like. So,
Okay. If I turn it on now, will it be on?
yes.
Okay. I just need to let them know something.
Sure.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Sure. Thank you.
Check.
Good evening, everyone. It looks like we have a couple more tables still empty. So we're going to wait around maybe another 5 to 10 minutes and we'll get the show on the road. So another 5 to 10 minutes and we'll just wait for some of the families. They probably just caught on the highway. So hopefully they get here in the next 5 to 10.
Is that right? Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Well, I assume you must have. President. Did you guys drive so fast or what? All right.
Funniest thing today, I think we were eating at this little restaurant, Kathy and I are cruising town, and her uncle married my aunt, and they had 8 kids, and we just met each other a few years ago at that program. We were sitting there, and it was so joking, but shared the same cousins, but me, it's the math is doing, like, what was on in your head while you're doing it. And I keep trying to explain to people, like, you just have to try it. Yeah, that's pretty much the same. Sometimes they look like stars, sometimes they look like flowers, but they pretty much all look the same.
Check. Hello. So we have one more table left to fill, and those are really important dignitaries, I'm told by the organizers. So another 5 minutes. They're just so close and on their way. So another 5 minutes, and then we'll get the show going. Check, check, check. All right. So, I am told by Lori Whiteman that we should get the show on the road. Let's get going here. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Lots of nice, beautiful, extraordinary, awesome people all gathered into one room. It's good to see you all here. It's good to see you all in Moose Jaw, in this beautiful city we call Moose Jaw. My name is Krisa Najikoti. I'll be your MC for tonight. I'm the host and producer for CTV's Indigenous Circle and a reporter for CTV Regina, and I'm very happy to be here, be with all the families and everybody here and all the dignitaries. So I'm happy to be here. So I have tons of stuff to tell you about. I got a big long agenda here. That's why I was kind of crammed in the corner there, just kind of going over my notes. I didn't want to miss anything, hey? So I got tons of stuff to go over here really quickly. So a little bit of housekeeping rules right off the top. You see the quarters in the on the tables? They're not for the casino. Just to let you know, they're not for the casino across the street. If you can keep those there, they're for one of the presentations that's coming up. So if you can just keep those quarters in the middle there, that'd be awesome. Also, the organizers told me to, you see those beautiful centerpieces in the middle? If you can keep them there and not take them home, if that would be appreciated. Last year, the centerpieces were all taken home, and the organizers were like, darn, we forgot to tell them. So if you cannot take those centerpieces home, that'd be great. They'd love to keep those centerpieces for next year. Bathrooms, just to let you guys know, I'm sure you guys know this already. If some of you have been here last year, I can recognize some faces. But bathrooms are just out the doors to your left down the hall. And both men and women's bathrooms are over there. Also, you see my good friend Tony McNabb out in the back there in the corner. He's manning the camera. We are airing this gala tonight live on treaty4ed.com. So if there's any families out there, text your cookum, text your mushum if they couldn't make it. Let them know that they can still watch the gala and see their kids get recognized tonight. Just go to treaty4ed.com and we're airing this live. Or it's on live right now on the website. So, okay, that's some of them. That's some of the stuff I need to tell you off the top here. I also want to just welcome you guys to the Treaty for Education Alliance Nation Builders Awards Gala. Can you believe it? It is May 7th already. Feels like just yesterday we started our school year in September and it was go, 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 and where did all the time go? It's already May 7th. I think I have a gray hair after last September, getting old already. So we're here also to recognize 5 amazing and extraordinary, awesome students, nation builders in our community. You know, all of us live very busy lives. It's go, go, go all the time. But it's always nice for us to get together in one room and recognize, you know, some awesome, important young leaders in our community. And I think that's really important that we could all come together and do that. So I'm happy to be here. So, okay, I'm going to go over the agenda really quick. Located just on your table there in front of you is the agenda, the program. And notice we don't have times there because, you know, some people can go over their times. So we didn't want to keep having you look at the agenda and say, hey, they're supposed to be done. So we're going to start with the banquet. So we're going to have some opening remarks and start with the banquet. And then we're going to go into some awards. And then a keynote speech from a very awesome person in the room, Leslie Martin. And we're also going to have some music by Jason Chamakis and Robert Gladue. So stay tuned for that. We're also going to have more presentations and recognizing the students. And some more keynote speeches. One of them is from my cousin, Shawnee Pete. So tons of awesome people in the room. It's going to be a fun-filled, packed day, evening. So with that, you know, we want to start off in a good way. I want to invite up Michael Lonechild. He has been asked to come and do the prayer for tonight. So if I can ask Michael Lonechild to come up. He's from White Bear First Nation. I'm sure many of you have also know that he is an awesome artist, very talented with the paintbrush. And I got to do a story on him for Indigenous Circle a while back. So I very much like his work, and all of us love his artwork. So without further ado, Michael. Thank you so much, Michael Lonechild. So, guess what? Who's hungry? We're gonna go straight into the meal pretty soon here. So that's awesome. That's great. So we'll go right into supper time. Before we get to supper, I thought I would just fill you in on the what the Treaty for Education Alliance is, actually. So I have a little write-up here that the organizers asked me to read. So the Treaty for Education Alliance is an educational initiative serving the First Nations of the Treaty 4 territory. Currently, 11 Saskatchewan Treaty 4 schools have committed to participate in Treaty 4 education through a letter of commitment from their chief and council. Treaty 4 chiefs recognize that significant gaps in learning exist for First Nation students and emphasize that culture and traditional values woven through the mandates of student retention, literacy, and numeracy will support balanced and significant success for all children. A necessary component to student learning is ensuring that students benefit from rich, meaningful, and relevant learning experiences within secure learning environments. The Treaty for Education Alliance is committed to the development and delivery of sustainable educational processes that place children and communities at the center of calming Treaty 4 school improvement. So that's why Treaty for Education Alliance is here. And they're hosting this awesome gala tonight. So, with that, also I should let you know that we're going to be kind of switching roles here throughout the night. It'll not only be me up here doing the presentations and talking, but also Lori Whiteman right in the front here with Treaty for Education Alliance. She'll be helping with tonight's presentations and everything. So it'll be kind of back and forth, going back and forth, zigzagging. So just to let you know. With that, if I can get the Temple Garden staff to kind of help us with serving the meals. We're going to get right into dinner. I hope you guys brought your Tupperware. I hope you guys brought your feast plates. Fill up. There's tons of food. I'm sure many of you saw when you came in. So we're going to go right into the meals, and the staff is going to help pick which table goes and which they have a set order. They said so. They're going to help pick which table to go up next to go get our food. So we're going to have food and then go right into the show after we're done our meals. So with that. Take it away, Temple Garden staff.
Thank you.
brought some desserts. We're gonna go ahead with the rest of the program tonight. I guess so. What's coming up next is I have to introduce someone. So just let me get my notes here. Okay. So next on our agenda, before we get into the first awards of the night, I'd like to introduce you and call up Chief Reginald Belrose. He is the chair of Treaty 4 Education Alliance. He's and the board of directors. So if I can have Chief Belrose up here to start the night off with some opening remarks, that'd be great.
I want to say good evening, acknowledge Michael, my brother here, for prayers to start off the gala, acknowledge all of the many guests that are here and the very successful people. What I'd like to do first of all is have everybody stand up and let's give each other a round of applause, if you would. Look around and clap your hands. Right? Thank you very much. As First Nations people, we don't do that often enough, right? So I acknowledge all of you for your success, all of you for the career path that you're on, all of you for the commitment that you're making in whatever walk of life you're on, whatever journey you're on. And the reason I do that is because in my line of work, it's not so friendly, and it's not so everybody claps for me, right? So I thought I would, and for those of you in politics, you'll understand what I mean. But the educators that are here, if you would stand up, I'd like to acknowledge all the educators in the room that are here. Yeah, please stand up, stand up. Let's give them a round of applause. And then, thank you all. Thank you for your commitment. Now, all the young children, those little ones that are here, let's stand up because I want to acknowledge all of you. Don't be shy, don't be shy. Stand up. Wow, so what I've learned is that all what we're doing is actually for these, for the young children, even those that are not in school yet. So, you know, on behalf of the chiefs that are here, the chiefs of Treaty 4 Education Alliance, the counselors that are here, I want to welcome you all. I'm sitting at a great table. I'm not worthy to sit here, but I guess I'm here, and very accomplished, successful people, and you're going to hear them tonight, and I hope that you listen carefully and you know, take away some of those snapshots of what they're doing in their lives to be so successful, and also to share, and that's what I'm going to do. What we're tasked with as chiefs in Treaty 4 is to focus on implementing treaty and inherent rights to education. It's pretty basic. Everybody thinks of other things, right? What do you do? I don't know. But what I want to do is focus on implementing treaty and inherent rights. That's what we want, especially in education. Because right now, education on reserve is critical. It's at a critical state. What are we? We're underfunded. What are we? We're disregarded, right? But irregardless of all that, there's still success in Treaty 4. They can go and say, we cut Muskowgan, or we cut White Bear, or we cut Fishing Lake. Does it really matter? We always live and survive without anything anyways. So cut all you want. But some way, somehow, for these little learners here, will come together collectively and say, we have young people, young students, we want schools. We want teachers to teach in our schools. Right? We don't want to get in a bus and go to town every day. And through treaty and inherent rights, we shouldn't have to go to town. We shouldn't have to get on a bus. So what do? Well, we're here to take a stand. There's 12 First Nations that are taking a stand, and what we're doing as communities, as First Nations, is uniting. We want to unite for the schools that are on reserve and for the students that are attending these schools. Why? Because they deserve it. And we want to promote on-reserve education because we're not supposed to be beggars in our own land. We're not supposed to be the poorest of the poor people. But that way, Harper thinks we're poor. We're actually not poor. We're so rich because we have languages, we have history, we have cultures, we have all of these institutions that no other government recognizes but us. We have all of that. So don't ever think we're, maybe I would say we're funding challenged, I'll say. But that's it. We're so wealthy in other areas, and the elders will tell us our greatest wealth is the children. Right? So that's why we're trying to unite. I see some chiefs in the room, and really we're setting aside differences. I've been in this role for 11 years now, and I've come to learn that unity is so easy to say. It's the easiest word to say, but try implement unity. It's the hardest word to implement. Because if one doesn't get their way, they say, well, maybe I'll go on my own. That's even within families. My biggest challenge in politics is to talk to my own brother. He doesn't agree with me on anything. Going to other families is sometimes easy. So it's challenging to unite as a family. Therefore, very challenging to unite as a community, and extremely challenging to unite as a nation. So I would encourage, we're going to hear words of that. There's going to be awards for nation building. I support that. It's great. Let's implement that back at the reserve level, back at home. And whatever we can do as chiefs, we'll do our best. We have Chief Standing Ready is here. I call him the professor of politics in Treaty 4. See Chief Sunshine is here. So we have one chief with 26 or 28 years, and we have one chief with 1 month or 2 months experience. But it's good because we can learn, we can share, and we can work together. So part of what I want to do this evening is encourage everybody at whatever level, at a board, at a committee, at a council, at a nation, is to let's try to set aside our differences as much as we can. Because for the young people, all of what it takes, that muster, the strength to not say anything and to stick together, I would say there's one group that's worth it, and that's the young people, the students who need the best education that we can provide. I'm not an educator. I'm not a specialist in any area. But there's one thing I really believe in is leading. And sometimes when you lead, not everybody agrees with you, but it's the vision. So when we come to these type of events, what vision do we want to take out of this gala? Everybody gets to dress up a little bit. We ate great food. We're going to hear some great entertainment. We're going to see some of the young people get awards. Great. What vision? So from the gala, what can we take back to the classroom? What can we take back to the school? What can we take back to the community? So would ask one more thing before I wrap, because you know what they say when chiefs get in front of a microphone, they don't want to let it go sometimes. But let's stand up again. I think that felt good. Let's stand up and give everybody a round of applause and look around, right? Thank you, that feels great. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
Thank you so much, Chief Charles. It's all about nation building, and that's basically was the theme of his opening comments, so thank you so much. All right, so we're about to get into the awards, the first of them, the first batch, I guess. Before we get into the awards, I'd like to introduce you to Lori Whiteman. And I was told not to read the whole bio, but I did cross out. I thought I'd just let you know who Lori Whiteman is. She's one of the organizers of tonight's event. She's from Stan Buffalo First Nation, or Dakota First Nation. And she's worked in the classroom as a teacher, adult educator, university educator, community coordinator. She's done it all in the education system. So without further ado, if I can have Lori Whiteman up here, and she's going to introduce go ahead with the agenda. So Lori.
Thanks, Kirsten. Miigwech. It's just wonderful to be here. It's wonderful to look around the room and see everybody. I want to start by acknowledging some of the special guests that are in the room. And so you've already heard from our board chairperson, Chief Reg Belrose. I want to thank him for being here, Chief of Muskowekwan First Nation, taking the time to be here. Chiefs and leaders are very, very busy people. And so for them to take the time to be here tonight, to spend the evening with us, to welcome the award winners, to welcome the communities together in this very special presentation and evening is really, really special. Also want to acknowledge we have quite a few leadership in the room, and I may have missed some people coming in, so if I've missed you, you'll just want to jump up from your chair and wave your arms, because I want to make sure you're acknowledged. Cody First Nation Chief Norman Whitehawk. Cowessess First Nation Chief Terry LaValle. Good evening, Chief. Fishing Lake First Nation newly elected Chief Derek Sunshine, welcome. And our board member from Fishing Lake First Nation, Councillor Cheryl KCS. Kakawishtaha First Nation, our board member, Councillor Michael Bob, at the back of the room over there. Welcome to you. And Kawakatus First Nation, fairly newly elected Councillor Delbert Poorman. Chief Lyndon Musquaw, newly elected Chief of Kizakus First Nation, sends his regrets tonight. From Ocean Man, newly elected Chief Connie Bigheel. Welcome to you. We have both the Chief of Ochapowace First Nation as well as our board member, Councillor Shea Watson is our board member. And welcome to Chief of Ochapowace First Nation, Chief Margaret Bear. From Sakamay First Nations, we have Chief Lynn Akus with us tonight. And we also have our board member from the Sakamay First Nations, Councillor Rachel Sangways. From White Bear, we have Chief Brian Standing-Riddy. And we may also have a few other councillors that have snuck in through the back door. So if you are a councillor that I've missed, would you mind just standing so that we can acknowledge you at this time? I know you're shy. Welcome to you. Special guests tonight, and I just want to acknowledge them again. I know that we know that they're present here tonight, but we're just so pleased to have Dr. Shawneen Pete here from the University of Regina. Wonderful to have you here. We also have from all the way over on the east side of the country, Dr. Lisa Lenny Borden, who is our numeracy speaker. We have a number of principals in the room, so would the principals just mind standing so that we can acknowledge you in the room today? All of the principals of our Alliance schools. All the work you do. So greatly appreciated the work you do. It's not an easy job out there, we know that. We have an advisory council as well, and I'm just not sure which of the advisory council members are in the room, so if you wouldn't mind just standing so that we can acknowledge you as well. These are the non-political community-based members from each community. William K. Swaysenak from Packard, Wanda Sangos from Sacramento First Nation, Marginal Valley, Cowicess First Nation, and I don't see anybody else standing, but welcome to all of you. We have another special person in the room that those of you that won't be here tomorrow won't be able to witness this wonderful moment that we'll have tomorrow at lunchtime. So I just want to acknowledge Ronnie Severite, who's in the room. He's a retiree from our Treaty 4 Alliance schools, Cody First Nation. Where he's served since the dinosaurs roamed through Cody First Nation, I think. So thank you all for being here. We're here, of course, the front and center is our award winners tonight, the 5 award winners tonight. And I wanted to give you a little bit of background about what Nation Builders are and where this idea came from. So for Treaty 4 Education Alliance, the notion of conceptualizing or reconceptualizing the goal that we have for student success beyond just the Western formal education, achieving at a grade level, came from our chiefs and counselors, from the very, very first board meetings that they had, and we're not that old, we've only been around since 2009, but from the very beginning, our board members, chiefs and counselors got together and through their vision, they began to see the opportunity in creating an educational system in First Nations. They saw that we needed to consider every unique quality about the communities that we work with, the context of First Nations education in our communities, and to think about the quality of the work that we're doing to educate First Nations children and youth in our schools. Chief Belrose spoke about that very eloquently already. And what they said was that everything that we do as an organization has to be intentionally designed to move us forward, not just towards academic success, but it has to support and nurture students to know who they are and where they come from as First Nations young people. In your own hearts and minds, you'll have an idea of what this could look like when you reflect on these questions, on this question. By the time a young person completes grade 12 in our First Nations schools, besides having an excellent and solid academic base, what does that Treaty 4 First Nation builder know? What should they know? What can a Treaty 4 nation builder do? What can they do well? And what is a Treaty 4 nation builder like? What qualities do they have when they're leaving their school experience in your First Nation community? Through your thoughts, dreams, hopes, and inspirations, you'll be contributing. When you think about these things and when you share them as a community, you'll be contributing to this Alliance of Nations who has made a commitment to our children and youth and to their positive growth to be who they are meant to be. Our greatest blessing, our greatest promise, and our greatest potential. I hope you enjoy the evening, and I'm going to invite Creason to come back and begin with the awards.
Thank you so much, Lori. Okay, so now on to the main event. Some recognition, some much needed recognition for these awesome people coming up. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna introduce the award, the recipient of the award. Then we're gonna go into a bio, and then a nice video presentation that you guys are gonna see that we've all prepared here. And then we're gonna have the award, and then a chance for a photo. So that's kind of what we're gonna do here for the first 2 awards of tonight. So first of all, I would like to introduce Deshai Tapetat for the Junior K-3 Award. And I have a little bio here written about Deshai. So the Shai Tepetat from the Kakawishkahal First Nation participates in cultural activities such as powwow and drumming, kind and caring peer to all students, values respect, and a confident leader, and a great hockey player. So a round of applause for the Shai Tepetat. Can we get away from the Shai? He's right there in the cowboy hat. Right on the side. That's so awesome. Okay, here's the video. Round of applause for the Shai Tepetat. Right on. So if I can have the Shai and the family up here, and we'll hand out the award, and Lori's going to come and join me and help me with the award. So the Shai and the family.
Councillor Bob, can you join us for the award? Councillor Bob?
Oh yes, and while we're presenting the award, we're going to have each respective counselor or chief that made it here to come up with their members from the reserve to come and take a photo as well. Right on to Shai Tepetat. Okay. Well, that is so awesome. He's such an awesome little guy in his awesome outfit as well. So our next award is the Junior 4 to 7 Award. And tonight we'd like to recognize Aiden Tanner. Aiden, where are you? Okay, so Aiden Tanner, let me get into the bio here. Helpful and an intelligent student, Aiden has articulated his dream for Cowess's future. It includes plans for revenue generation, education, energy, conservation, culture, and language rejuvenation. So congratulations, Aiden Tanner. Another round of applause.
My name is Aiden Tanner. I I'm 12 years old. My homeroom teacher is Miss Bird. I'm in grade 6. I go to Kansas School. Like, my family is proud of me and I'm proud of myself. So that I win lots of awards. I'm very smart and everyone just likes me. My fellow students, I take my classes seriously and I'm always on time for my classes. I just kind of walking around and get bored most of the time. So it's just like a swimming pool and all that kind of stuff. So I'm not bored all the time. I would thank my parents and everybody for supporting me, helping me get this award. And I thank my teacher and everybody for nominating me. And I thank my grandma for letting me use her computer and letting me do all this. And I'm going to thank my teachers because they helped me learn lots of things, and that's how I got here. So yeah. And I thank my family members for supporting me so I could get this award. I would tell my friends to work hard and just keep and stop slacking and going to school early and just stay on the ball.
Right on, Aiden. So we can have the Tanner family coming up and accept the award along with Aiden. Whoever would like to be in the photo.
And Chief LaValle.
And Chief LaValle, you're here too. So come on up and take a photo with the Tanner family.
That was great.
Smile and say moose meat. Awesome. Congratulations, Aiden. Awesome. Wow, that goes by so fast. I didn't know how we just flew through 2 of them already. Holy. So we're going to take a break on the awards. We still got some more people to recognize, but we're now going to get to our keynote address, our first keynote address of the night. I'm gonna get Lori to come back up here and introduce our first keynote speaker of the night, and then we'll get into some entertainment after. So Lori, if you can introduce our first keynote speaker.
Ooh, one more round of applause for those 2 little ones. They're great. That was wonderful. It's scary to go on camera and speak like that. They did a fantastic job. So we're here tonight to not only have award winners, but we have an esteemed guest in our presence as well. And I'm really honored to present this year's keynote address by Lesra Martin. When we first began researching keynote speakers, there were a number of words that just jumped off the page of Lesra Martin's webpage and the work that he's done. And I want to share those words with you first. Hope, heart, human spirit, dreams, determination, discipline. Our esteemed guest, Lesra Martin, earned a law degree from Dalhousie Law School. He's a practicing lawyer and a well-known inspirational speaker. He's also the VP of a national computer software and technology company called Touchpole Canada. Lesra Martin's life has been chronicled in a best-selling book called Lazarus and the Hurricane. And you may be familiar with a popular Hollywood motion picture that was made called The Hurricane, starring Denzel Washington and directed by Norman Jewison. It tells the story of a young Lesra Martin's meeting with the famous middleweight boxer Reuben Hurricane Carter After the release of The Hurricane, Lesra appeared as a guest on Oprah Winfrey's show and on Larry King Live. He's also spoken before the United Nations about the impacts of poverty on literacy, a topic that he is passionate about. His inspirational life story has been committed to film by the National Film Board of Canada in a documentary called The Journey of Lesra Martin. Imagine a young man growing up in oppressive poverty and ghetto community in New York City in the 1970s. Imagine a young teenage boy unable to read or write. Imagine the pain of parents struggling to keep their family together and faced with the decision to keep their young son home in New York City or let him go with kind strangers to Toronto, Canada. At age 15, Lesra Martin moved to Canada for a fresh start. In Toronto, he took full advantage of the opportunities before him, including access to quality education and the chance to learn to read and write. Imagine that the first book Lesra Martin read on his own was the autobiography of Reuben Hurricane Carter, called The 16th Round, which he purchased for $0.25. Moved by the triple murder conviction of Reuben Carter and convinced that Carter was innocent, a friendship grew between Lesra and Reuben. Lesra pledged to do everything in his power to prove that Reuben was innocent. After enlisting the help of his Canadian family and uniting with attorneys, Lesra's promise to his friend was realized. Reuben Carter was exonerated. Because of Lesra Martin, Reuben Hurricane Carter became a free man. Lesra Martin is an example of dogged determination. Anyone who says that impossible dreams can never materialize has yet to meet this kid from New York City. Humble and passionate, he tells audiences everywhere that limits exist only in the mind. Through Lesra Martin's inspiring presentations, he shows audiences that the power to make a difference is present within each of us.
From the first visit between Reuben and Lesra, the teenager who changed his life.
I never met nobody out here. You think they killed those people, son? No, Reuben. I just don't.
He picked up Reuben Carter's book 20 years ago. Take a look. Even after 20 years, Lesra Martin says there are still times he can't quite believe the miraculous coincidences in his own life. Once a teenager who struggled to read and write, he is now a lawyer working in Canada, thanks in part to his relationship with Reuben Carter.
I'm very surprised at my life and where I am now, and I'm surprised every day. You know, so many strange things happen to me, beautiful things, so.
One of 8 children, Lesra, grew up in poverty here in Brooklyn, New York. In 1979, he met a group of Canadians at a summer job. Convinced they could help him get a better education, they persuaded his parents to let him move to Toronto.
The meeting of the Canadians certainly would be the first of miracles. How that for a moment that if I had met the Canadians, I would be out in jail, you know, on drugs or dead.
But in Toronto, Lesra battled with something that almost broke his spirit. In his new school, he learned he was nearly illiterate.
When I discovered I couldn't read or write, I became very despondent. I became almost unreachable by people. I must be stupid, is what I said to myself. That is a horrible burden to have to try and overcome.
Then at a youth book fair, Lesra saw a man with Reuben's autobiography, the second miracle in his life.
I followed that man for almost 2 hours until he dropped the book, and then I grabbed it.
And so I guess in some respects, the book it actually chosen me. It was the first book that I ever read. Dear Mr. Hirsch.
Moved by Reuben's struggle, Leslie started corresponding with him in prison.
I think at the point in my life in which I discovered Reuben, so to speak, I needed to find him. I needed to find him because I needed a role model. I think he was a man who was very strong, very dedicated. I needed that type of energy to overcome the obstacles and hurdles in my life. You have transcended. Very important to transcend places that hold humanity.
Convinced of Reuben's innocence, Leslie and his Canadian friends worked to help set him free. In 1998, Leslie became a lawyer.
Reuben and I have been transformed by our relationship. Yeah, there are miracles.
Please welcome the real Leslie Martin.
I believe that miracles happen all the time and they keep happening to me.
Yes. In that scene in the movie where Denzel asks the actor who plays you whether or not he believes it was an accident that book was picked up. Do you?
Absolutely not. That book found me. And for some reason I thought that ran around for a long time to get that book. I think that there must be something about it that said.
Why did you pick it up? The first time you picked it up? Black man on the cover?
Absolutely. There was a, when you're 15 and you discover you can't read or write, suddenly to break through that that phase in my life, I needed a strong person to tell me, hey, you can do this. And Reuben's picture was on that, and for some reason, I felt the energy from the cover of that book.
You felt the energy from the cover?
Absolutely.
Now, when you first decided that you were going to write, were you writing because you wanted to free him, or writing because?
I was writing the second, to tell you the truth, his book was the first one I ever read. I needed to tell him that, and I needed to thank him for just acting as a breakthrough for me in my life. Because when you discover you can't read or write, you become afraid of books, you become afraid of words, you become afraid that you're stupid, quite frankly. I had internalized all that. He broke that cycle for me.
So if you couldn't read or write, how were you able to read that book?
Well, Reuben's book, The 16 Brown, is absolutely incredible because it had a lot of relevance to me. It was full of,
You were right.
It was full of hate, full of violence, and full of love at the same time.
And so, once you started the correspondence, did you feel that a bond was forming between you?
Without a doubt, reading The 16 Brown, just as it's done in the movie, there's a voiceover when Marcellus, the fellow played my role, was reading it. That was how I felt when I was reading Reuben's book, The 16 Brown. It was pounding in my head, and so absolutely there was a bond prior to my writing that.
Do you think the movie accurately depicts your relationship?
Yeah, I think, of course, a lot of that is due to Denzel, and a lot of that is due to Marcellus. Just the intensity that they show on the screen accurately depicts the intensity between me and Reuben.
So what's it like now when you have this your life story put up on the screen? Do you feel a little conspicuous? Do you feel?
I don't know what to do with it. I'm a little overwhelmed by the whole thing. Seeing your name and life, and I have a very strange name, and
so you know it's yours.
Yeah.
That's my seal, but I know you're talking about it.
When I said, first time I saw it, I visited the set in Toronto during the screening, and I drove up in the car, and on my right there was a trailer that said Leslie Martin. I'm thinking, damn, I didn't know I was coming.
Join me in.
Right.
Oh. Join me in. Oh. Please join me in welcoming the real Lesra Martin.
All right. Good evening, everybody. Let me say that again. Good evening, everybody. Oh, that's better. I see you out there. Bear with me while I take you back. Can I turn this one off? Is that the idea? See if that makes any difference? Or is it just gonna rub? All right, we'll use this one. If you trust me, I could probably do this without a mic. I'm just gonna turn this one off. Let me just turn this one off. How's that? I wanna go back just a few months. July 4th, 2014. I thought I turned that off. The clock on my bedside table totally off now. Great. Why do I still hear it? All right, here we go. Maybe it's off now. It's not me, I promise.
Turn it off.
I thought I did. You're doing well.
Opa.
It's like a Greek party now.
It is. There we go.
Awesome.
Is this battery dead?
I have no idea.
I think it's dead.
The microphones are all gone?
I could turn this one on for you again. I'll turn it on for you.
Perfect timing. July 4th, 2014. The clock on my bedside table strikes 7:15 a.m. I slowly awake to the sounds of my two young daughters down in the kitchen wrestling up some breakfast. Off in the distance, I can hear my lovely wife issuing the marching orders for the day. I smile at the imagination of this scene taking place below me. I remembered then that my wife said to me that that morning was not going to be a business as usual day. Instead, she said to me that she was going to spend the day getting our two young daughters ready for the French camp that they were enrolled in. Imagine that, I said to myself, my daughters enrolled in a French camp. For that was even hard for me to believe, considering at the age of 15, I could neither read nor write a single word of standard English. And with that thought, I knew right then and right there that my day, that day, was not going to be a business as usual day either. Instead, it was going to be one of those days where I would reflect. I would reflect on my journey from illiteracy to a lawyer, my journey from illiteracy to a life of promise, my journey from illiteracy to education, to something that I know many of you in this room hold very dear, access to a good and decent education. To me, that was in fact the key to my freedom. That was the key to me finding my voice. And with that thought, my job for you here tonight as your keynote speaker crystallized. I want to do my part tonight to ensure that we don't have too many business as usual days either, because quite often there is too much at stake. You see, I know that the challenges we face in our personal and professional lives can sometimes be great. It's all too easy, you see, for us to lose sight of our convictions in the wake of some of the difficulties we can face. We can all get lost in the daily grind of our jobs and our lives as well. That is why I was thrilled when I first found out the theme of this year's conference when it was first shared with me: to honor, to embrace, and to implement treaty right education rights. It is important from time to time to remind ourselves of what makes us tick, to remind ourselves of why we do what we do, remind ourselves of who we are and of our journey, our history, and that our voices can in fact matter. I am honored, you see, to be your speaker at this 17th annual Treaty 4 Education Conference and Gala. I am pleased tonight to be amongst those who know firsthand the importance of an education. I am pleased to be amongst those who want to make the best of life, those who are committed to making a difference in the community, those who embrace the importance sometimes of coming together and sharing ideas and devoting time to wellness as well, and those who recognize the importance of staying focused and getting the job done, as someone, as Aiden said tonight. I like that. In order to get the best out of life today and tomorrow, we have to get the job done. Stay focused. Today, I want to bring to the stage the human element of the work that many of you do. I want to get personal with you, so to speak. I want to share with you some of my greatest difficulties in life and some of my greatest challenges as well. To me, the purpose of life is to lead a life of purpose. In my book, The Power of a Promise, it's rooted, you see, in a dream that despite the odds, you can still win. In a dream that you can take an illiterate, ill-prepared, malnourished kid from the ghetto, fatten them up a bit. Who wrote that? I am going to get somebody for that one. Educate him and set him free to achieve his dreams. In The Power of a Promise, I share 6 themes and 12 promises that have been instrumental in my life. I want to share 3 of those themes with you here tonight: hope, heart, and human spirit. These are the keys to an even brighter future. The possession or lack of possession of these 3 characteristics will either make you or break you, my mother often told me. To embrace the future, to really take hold of the future, to own it, to be the best you that you can be, it's important sometimes to simply stop, reflect, pay homage where homage is due, and don't discount the power of will and determination along the way. The significance of the mark that we leave now and tomorrow all comes back to attitude, to how we perceive things today. It all comes back to our ability to maintain hope, to having heart, and to believing in the power of the human spirit itself. And when you put yourself in the picture, when you find your voice, magical, wonderful things in life can begin to happen. It is my hope that from my journey, you will take simply this: with the right attitude, with belief, with sometimes small doors in life can open up into very large rooms. My role here tonight is simply to serve as a reminder to you that dreams can become reality, that in each of us there is a story, that in each of us there is the power of one, and that in each of us there is the ability to band together, to work something as a vessel, to assist others to achieve their dreams as well. If you maintain hope, if you have heart, and if you believe in the power of the human spirit, then you will make it through, no matter what the challenge is. If nothing else, my journey exemplifies that. I'll never forget, when I first started out speaking, there was this young fellow off in the audience, and he came running up to me at the end of my speech to ask me a question. Mr. Martin, he said, "Can I ask you a question?" I had actually seen this young guy off in the audience during the question and answer period, and every time his hand would go up, you know what he would do? Just when I was about to pick him, he'd snatch his hand back down again. And so I would turn my attention to somebody else in the room, and I'd answer their question. And out of the corner of my eye, his hand would go back up again. Just when I was about to pick him, back down it would go. He was just a tad bit nervous, you see, and so I figured I was simply never going to get his question. Thinking my job was done, I hopped down from the stage where I was speaking, and I was about to make my exit. He came running up to me, Mr. Martin, one question, please. And I said, well, sure, young guy, what is your question? He said, I'd like to know, how did you go from illiteracy to a lawyer? From a Brooklyn ghetto, he said, to private plane rides with Denzel Washington and the Oprah Winfrey Show. How did you do that? He said. I looked at this young fellow probably kind of strangely, because until then, no one had stopped to ask me that question, and he kind of caught me off guard. And so all I could do was smile at him. You know how you do that when something catches you off guard? What do? You smile. And so I smiled at him some more, just to buy myself a little bit of time. And then it dawned on me that I could buy myself a wee bit more time. And I said to him, trying to be smart, of course, well, that's more than one question. He said, I know, but can you answer it for me, please? And I said, well, sure. Having, of course, by that time, gained enough time to answer the question, I said to him, it all happened because strangers came into my life, provided me with access to an education, and I learned to adopt the right attitude, and I found my voice. He simply looked up at me, he smiled, and he walked away. To this day, I have often wondered what he really made of my response. But it's true. It all happened because strangers came into my life, provided me with access to an education, and I adopted the right attitude, and I found my voice. My life, as difficult as it has been, has also been filled with very inspirational people, good people who in the wake of difficulty themselves showed me the way to go all the way in life, to achieve the seemingly impossible, and to remember to always reach back and lend a hand when and where you can. When I was a little boy myself, not much older than that young fellow who came running up and asking me a question, I was asked if I were provided with the means, with the access to opportunity, could I do it? Could I go all the way? Well, naively, I got to tell you, I piped up right away and I said, well, yes, I can. But the truth of the matter is, the first time I tried, I couldn't do it. Nor could I do it the second time, or even the third time for that matter. But you know what? One day I did it. And the next day I did it again. In the course of my struggles in life, I have learned that in order to lead in life, you don't have to be perfect, but you do have to get a few things right. You have to try. You have to be able to do your best. And when the going gets rough, you got to be willing to try again. But I got to tell you, there was a time in my life in which I didn't have that attitude, and I didn't have what it took. I didn't have the right attitude, and I couldn't make the best of the opportunity that had been placed in my very hands. I'll never forget the day that I was faced with perhaps one of the most difficult struggles in my life. I want to share that day with you right now. It was the day that Sam and Terry, two of the Torontonians who took me from New York to Toronto, took me to a Board of Education office in Toronto. They took me there to have my reading level tested. After this man finished testing my reading, he called Sam and Terry over to one corner of the room and lowered his voice to a level that he thought I couldn't hear. Something, he said, is dreadfully wrong here. I have tested this boy's reading 3 times now. Hang on one second. Do I need to do something else? You good? All right. Is everything working there? The video streaming's going on? We're all good. All right. Can you hear me all right? All right. I could probably do it without this microphone. I'm so excited to be here. Can't you tell? Well, hot dog. Something, he said, is dreadfully wrong. I have tested this boy's reading 3 times now, and he could hardly read even at a grade 2 level. For a moment, there was absolute silence in the room. And frankly, I had never heard Sam and Terry quite that quiet before. Sam said, well, he is supposed to go on to grade 11 in New York, and we had been hoping that he might be put back a grade or 2 here in Toronto, but obviously that's not the case. Well, I guess, said Terry, in a way that only Terry could, we're going to have to deal with that then. Well, let me tell you something. Dealing with that at that particular time was the furthest thing from my mind. As I sat there in that one little room, I couldn't help but recall that I had just graduated my grade 10 Brooklyn English class of 40 students with the 3rd highest mark. If I couldn't read, I thought to myself, then there had to be something wrong with me. Of all of the voices that I heard in that one little room, the loudest one I heard was my own. You're stupid. You're dumb. You'll never amount to much in life. You'll never make a contribution, and you'll certainly never make a difference. I was, at least, believing that I had my inferiority complex that I suddenly developed was simply my fault, that my inability to read was simply nobody's fault but mine. And I was, without a doubt, the perfect image of a person with a serious inferiority complex. I began to believe that I was unequal to the simplest of tasks. But I got to tell you something. I had conviction. I couldn't give up. I needed to change those negative voices that were going on in my head to a positive voice. I needed to speak up. There's a great book out, called The Right Words at the Right Time by Marlo Thomas. If you haven't read it, I suggest that you grab it and read it. The book is really a compilation of words, positive words, that were said to some of the most influential people in the world today. They attribute the positive words that were said to them by their teachers to all of their success today. Not unlike that, I recall changing my focus and pulling myself up from my inferiority complex that I had become lost in by reflecting on the words of a little old blind lady in New York City. She also had a benign tremor. She lived not far out of my ghetto community in New York City. She had trusted me, you see, one day enough to help her, to do a lot of the things that she couldn't do, like her grocery shopping, like walking her dog, cleaning her house. She would pay me for my help by feeding me, cooking me a meal every now and then when she could, and paying me a few dollars every now and then when she could as well. She had become, you see, pretty dependent on me. But when I shared with her the opportunity that I had been offered to go to Toronto and to be educated, I recall this, and I'll never forget it. With great difficulty, she took her trembling hand, laid it on top of my hand, and she looked me in her blind eye, with her blind eye, right in my eyes. You can picture that, can't you? And she said, "You must go." We might go. You must go. She said, "Take this opportunity. People," she said, "my son, can take lots of things away from you, but they can never take away a good and decent education." And she said, "And don't you worry about me," she said, "for I am old." Also, I couldn't help but think about my parents and the sacrifice that my mother and my father had to make to allow me to go in the first instance, even if it was for the better. With those thoughts in mind, you see, it was then that I began to overcome my own inner fears. It was then that I began to get a new attitude. It was then that I began to put myself in the picture. It was then that I found my voice. That simple thought, of putting myself in the picture, The planting of that one little seed began to pay off dividends because guess what? That seed took root and it began to grow. And as the fruit of my labor began to develop, I developed too a greater and greater appreciation for the importance of maintaining hope, the significance of having heart, and believing in the power of the human spirit to push on through even in the most difficult of circumstances. And I can tell you this as well. That simple thought of putting myself in the picture renewed me, revigorated me, re-energized me. It made me alive to the importance of nurturing a never-quit attitude in life. It gave me the ability to begin to imagine the best things in life. And guess what? The best things in life began to happen. It was then that I discovered Hurricane Carter's book, The 16th Round. And it's true, you heard Lori say it. I paid 25 cents for that book. Can you imagine that? 25 cents changed my entire life. I have grown to appreciate the importance of 25 cents. It has become a significant factor. Yeah, I saw you point at that quarter on that table. That is exactly where I'm going. Because believe you me, every single time I face difficult times about something in my life, what do you think I do? I go and I find a quarter and I flip the coin and I say to myself, there is always two sides to every coin. The side that things aren't going so well and the side where things can just go great. So I'm challenging each and every one of you tonight who has a quarter in front of you. Take one of those quarters. Take them now for that matter. And think about something. There's a quarter right in front of you. Think about something that you have been having difficulty focusing on. Think about something that you have had difficulty changing in your life. Think about something where you simply, this is why I wanted to have a lapel mic, because I want to move. Think about something that you want to change about right now in your life that you have been struggling with. And as you do that, and I'm going to ask you to do this day in and day out when you're having that sort of down sensation, flip the coin. Flip the coin. Throw it up in the air, flip the coin. Doesn't matter whether it's heads or tails. It's just that motion of you flipping the coin when you think about what it is that you're struggling with. And over the course of time, guess what? Positive energy always outweighs negative energy. Flip the coin. So that's my challenge. Go ahead and do that, and I'll wait for you. Don't look to see whether it's heads or tails. It doesn't matter. You're supposed to be thinking, not looking. Think, not look. You see, some of you can't even catch it. You know, in life, you don't have to have all the answers. You just have to believe you can find the answers. And when you're trying to find the answer to whatever it is you're struggling with, the more you go through that motion of focusing on the opposite of that problem, you, guess what, grow passionate about things. Because when I discovered Hurricane Carter's book, I grew passionate about the difference that I hoped I'd be able to make to change the course of someone's life, and in so doing, change the course of my life. I didn't have all the answers, but I was passionate. And when you're passionate about something, you don't need to know the answers. When you're passionate about something that you're doing and you're working to achieve, when you believe in something, you will find the answers. The point is simply this. I am convinced that we all have our own battles in our lives that we need to fight every now and then. We all lose sight of our dreams in life every now and then. We all fear that we're not making enough of a difference every now and then, that our voices don't matter every now and then. We all imagine the worst instead of the best every now and then. We all face challenges and hurdles and difficulties in our lives every now and then. I love when I see people up smiling at me. You know, you got that best smile in the world. You know who I'm talking to over there too. Man, I like that. Those problems, those hurdles, those difficulties that you're having sometimes, they may look different to you than mine, They may well be of a different sort, but they often have the same effect. They inhibit us and limit us from achieving our dreams. When we lose sight today of our dreams, when we begin to imagine the worst instead of the best, we seem to somehow lose our flexibility along the way as well. And when that happens, and we find it increasingly difficult, you see, to deal with all of the changes that can occur around us. And before you know it, we begin to fear change itself. I can tell you that change in life is difficult for many people, even at the best of times. In times of difficulty, however, and in times of change, it's all the more important to hold on to the magic and power of imagination itself. To me, there's no better place where the power of imagination exists than right here in this room, than right here in what has motivated all of us to come together today, than right here in the hopes and dreams that you all have. And remember, I'm here simply to encourage and remind you that you have to continue steadfast with your efforts. You have to be able to imagine nothing less than the best. When you imagine the best, then the best things in life begin to happen. Look at what happened in my life. Look at what happened in Ruben's life. And let me tell you something else while I'm at it. I'm on a roll. There are lots of benefits to imagining the best because you simply never know unless you try. That's what my grandmother always told me. You never know, Lesra, unless you try. I believe, you see, that when you imagine the best, that belief transpires into a positive attitude that helps you dig down and find a little bit more heart. And hey, you never know. No matter what the challenge, maybe all it takes sometimes is a little bit more heart. And with the mind and the heart intact, we can develop and persevere in times of difficulties when other people are telling us that our dreams are unrealistic. You simply never know, you see, when it comes to the heart. You can never give up on trying. There truly is no greater investment in life than investing in someone else, in another person. Given many of your professions, given all the chiefs that are in this room, talk about not being worthy to be on the stage. Man, given the work that you do, the positions you're in, you are in perhaps the best position to appreciate the importance of investing in people. Continue steadfast with your efforts. Cherish those efforts. Continue with your efforts to lend a hand when and where you can, and to continue in your efforts to share ideas. Continue to play the vital role that you play in assisting others to achieve their dreams and their full potential, to be able to get the best out of life today and tomorrow. And remember, I'm simply here to remind you that you never know the extent of the great things that can happen when you take the time to provide someone with access to opportunity. But for the kindness of strangers, I wouldn't be here. And look at me now. Hot dog, man, look at me now. I believe, you see, that the power of the human spirit is a great force. I believe that the power of the individual to make things happen exists in each and every one of us. I believe, you see, that we all have a special gift in life. We all have a story, too. We all have an ability to achieve greatness individually and as a team. As you go forth with your endeavors, as you reflect on your own lives personally and professionally, as you work to build the organization, the work environment, the community, the school, and the country that we all want, remember, take the power of the human spirit itself on your side and watch out for those negative inputs. Watch out for those people that say it can't be done and will interrupt you while you're doing it. Watch out for the tendency that we all have to resist change. Watch out for that little voice that says, I can't do this. I don't know how. Remember, the answer is always within. You always need to be flexible in your approach, and you'll find the answer. By way of closing, I want to share with you now, briefly, 3 promises that I say to myself each and every day in some form or another. I promise myself today that I'll not be deterred by the difficulties and challenges that lay ahead. I will stay focused and I'll stay positive. I promise myself today that I will remember to put myself in the picture. I'll keep hope. I'll believe in the heart, and I'll embrace the power of the human spirit itself. And I promise myself today that I'll be ready when opportunity knocks. I'll start where I am, work with what I got, and do what I got to do. Start where I am, work with what I got, and do what I got to do. From the bottom of my heart, thank you all for having me. Thank you for letting small doors open up into very large rooms. Godspeed and God bless. All right.
Thank you. Oh, we gotta change the mic. We're gonna fix this mic problem. We thought we'd steam through Lesra's presentation, but we're gonna fix this mic problem. While we are, we're gonna play a quick video that we forgot to play at the beginning. So here's a little intro of tonight's gala and everything. So we're gonna fix the mic and roll the video.
Okay. Positive affirmations. See that? I like that.
I'm so sorry that we had mic problems. Our battery died. But you know, Lesra powered through. So big round of applause for Lesra powering through that. We'd love for her to do it again. So before we move on to the presentation, I got some books to give away. Lesra was so kind enough to bring us 2 of his books that he has written. So there's some questions. I have a pop quiz or pop question regarding that. So whoever answers this question gets a book. So if you were listening very attentively beyond the mic problems, you might get a book. So my question is, in regards to Lesra's presentation, what were the 3 principal themes of Lesra's speech? He said them really fast, but can you remember the 3? Oh, she got it. I was hearing all different kinds, but she's the one that got it. What's your name? Shauna. Shauna Fans. Right on, Shauna. She said she really wanted it, so she went in with a game plan. Right on, Shauna. Okay, I got one more book to give away. This one might be easy to remember because there was a picture with this question that he was saying. I saw this in my head when he was explaining this. What did the little boy ask Lesra? Do you remember what the little shy boy was scared to put his hand up?
How did you go from ghetto to private planes on all those
She got it? Oh, right on. Look at that. What's your name? Pardon me? Charlotte Hanse? Oh, Constant. Right on, Charlotte. Despite all of that, you're still able to hear Lesra, so that's so awesome. Right on, Lesra. So, we're going to move right ahead with the agenda here because we're going to keep going. So, as you can see on the screen, we would like to get into our performers of the night. And I have a quick little bio about Jason Chamakis and Robert Gladue. Award-winning traditional flute player, Jason Chamakis and singer Robert Gladue have performed together since 2010, combining drumming and soothing vocals with the traditional flute. Their music has taken them throughout their home province of Saskatchewan, North America, and even Scotland. From the Pelican Lake and Waterhen Lake First Nation, respectively, Jason and Robert used their gift towards inspiring, motivating First Nations youth towards language retention and cultural revitalization. So if I can have Jason Chamakis and Robert Gladue to the stage to do a nice performance for us.
Be very careful. Okay, I'm not that tall. All right, thank you so much, Creason. Thank you for having us here. Man, that picture is if we look like that right now. It's an old picture. But I'd like to introduce myself. My name is Jason Chamakis. With me is Mr. Robert Gladue. And we're very happy to be here, and I was just thinking about the theme of why we're here tonight, nation building, and it really made me think a lot about how I grew up, where I come from, my community in Treaty 6 territories called Pelican Lake. And I'm fortunate enough that I can speak my Cree language. I'm fluent in the language, and I owe that all to one person, and that's my mom, Nigawe. She taught me so much, and I really think that's so key and that's so central. When we talk about nation building, it's our women who are central to that. They're so important to us. They teach us so much. So we'd like to open things off by start things off by sharing a song with you. This song is a round dance song that comes from our territory, and it talks about the importance of women and how we need to honor and respect them for the life givers that they are. So we hope you like it. Give you a little tune up here. that song talks about. It says, Nana skuma tanisquil. It means let's be thankful to this person whom we call woman. E so it does that she is blessed. Which means she nurtures and gives us life, and that's what that song sings about, talks about. Now, what's really important to me as a soon-to-be educator myself is language. As I said, I'm really lucky that I've had the opportunity to grow up speaking Cree. So a lot of the songs that I incorporate, a lot of the songs that I compose, incorporate the Cree language. So, and I just want to show our young people that it's still there, it's still vibrant. We can still keep it going, but we have to put it. We have to make it a priority. We have to do what we can to keep it going. And in my own way, that's how I'm trying to keep the language alive, is by sharing it in the songs that I compose. So here's a song that we want to do for you. And this one is a song I made not long ago, and it talks about words that we use and how we often have to think about the words that we use. We have to choose them carefully, because sometimes the words that we use, we can't take them back. And as we have to be mindful with how we interact with people. Always be careful how we choose our words. And this song says, and be careful, my friend. These times when you're acting difficult. One of these days that one you love won't come back to you. So this is kind of a song of advice, telling from one friend to another, telling him to be careful with how he speaks. And this is how that song goes. We hope you like it.
Yeah.
I got to feature them on Indigenous Circle a couple weeks ago, or maybe a couple months ago, and then we got to do about 3 songs, and that got to be on the show and on our Facebook page. So if you want to see them on Facebook, Indigenous Circle on CTV, go join the Facebook page. They've got all 3 of their videos on there, and they're working on an album pretty soon coming up here, so keep an eye out for that. All right, so we're going to go along with the schedule here. I just got to find my notes real quickly. Pardon me. So, right now, we are on to the Treaty 4 Nation Builder Award. And the category is Senior 8 to 12, grade 8 to 12. And tonight's recipient of this award is Charissa Faith Ketchamonia. Charissa, I want to do a little wave. So I'm going to get into the bio here. So, hang on, sorry. So Charissa, she's a vice chief of her school. She was the 2014 FSIN Princess. Following the traditions taught to her by her elders, she has delivered speeches about reviving language and culture across Canada, and she's a champion powwow dancer. So here's her video.
After I graduate in June, I plan on going to the First Nations University of Canada to do Indigenous social work. I am a role model. I've been a role model for quite a few years now. I live a very healthy lifestyle. I live a lifestyle free from drugs and alcohol. And I love reaching out and talking to the youth and also to the older people about living this kind of lifestyle. Being a nation builder to me means somebody young or old being a role model to the community or to a school, just helping out and helping building other people up. My culture is important to me because culture makes us who we are as First Nations people, and it is very important to us. If we lose our culture and our language, then we are no longer First Nations people. Something that makes me proud about my community is that we recently started having annual powwows. We've been having it for 3 years now, and it makes me proud because they're getting more and more into the culture. They're trying to reach out to the youth and to the other people, not just of my community and the surrounding communities, but we're talking about reaching out to the people around Saskatchewan and Alberta. So that's what makes me proud, is that they work very hard throughout the year to get this powwow started. I am a nation builder.
Faith Ketchamonia, everyone. Does the family want to come and join Faith as well? Come take a photo?
Paparazzi.
Yeah, oh. Round of applause for Faith. Right on. Okay, so we're gonna move on to the next award, the Treaty 4 Nation Builder Award, the Educational Leadership Award. And tonight's recipient is Teresa Sanderson. Teresa? Where's Teresa? I'm looking around. Right here? Where? Right here, coming up, right? Okay, Teresa. Well, let me tell you a little bit about Teresa. Just hang on here. Pardon me. They gave me a bunch of sheets to go through, so I have to go in between them. So, did I say it right? Do I have the right name? Teresa Sanderson? Oh, she's at the bottom. Pardon me. Educator Award. A lengthy career as a First Nation educator, teacher, and administrator roles, stresses the importance of culture and language in building one's identity, and is a catalyst in her school and making sure her culture and language are included in instruction. So here's her video of Teresa Sanderson.
My name is Teresa Sanderson. I'm from Keys First Nation. I've been a teacher in this community for a long time. I started teaching when I was 22 years old. My first teaching job was at the old St. Philip's School. I later went on to the University of Saskatchewan, and there I received a Bachelor of Education degree, and I started teaching that in our community here at Keys School. My heart is at Keys School. It's always been here because I live right in the community. I've been there for 32 years, and I have 2 grandchildren, and I have several nieces and nephews that attend school. I believe being a nation builder, you have to have a vision for your community. You have to have pride in your community, and you have to be able to work with that and implement the dreams that you seek for your community, whether it's your dreams or whether it's dreams of someone else. But just making things work and being a good example and a role model. I believe that culture is important to me, and especially for me because it identifies who I am. I'm a proud solo woman from this reserve, and without my cultural identity, I don't know where I would be. I need that identity, and I need to learn about my culture, and it's very important. I believe I'm a nation builder because I have a vision for what the community, what I would like to see happen. I live in this community, I really care about this community, I care about the children and the people in this community, and I want the very best for them. I'm a nation builder.
Round of applause for Teresa Sanderson. Come on up and get your award. Anyone want to take pictures? Come on up. Right on, another round of applause for Teresa. Okay, so do you think we can go for another song? Another song? I'm on the 3rd song now. So I'd like to Jason Chamikis and Robert Gladue, we're gonna do another quick song. Get you guys back up here.
So we're going to do things a little bit differently here. I'm going to give Robert a little bit of a break. As Creason mentioned, we're working on an album, and it's going to be one of the first of its kind. We're going to be combining Native American flute music with round dance style singing and collaborations like what you heard earlier. But I'm really excited about this, and so I'm going to perform for you one of the Native American flute songs that's going to be featured on the album. So if I can get the lights turned down a little wee bit. We all had a nice big meal. How about a big round of applause for the food that we had earlier? It was awesome. Okay. I'm going to put you guys to sleep.
Thank you, Jason. Another awesome song from Jason Chamakis. All right. So, Lori, what's happening next here? Just in the.
We have one more award.
One more award. Okay. Right on. Just wanted to make sure we're on the right track. All right. So the next award that I would like to present is the Community Building Award, Wanda Sangues. So, Wanda, where are you? Wanda, where are you hiding? Right there, right in front of me. Oh, little wave, Wanda, little wave. All right, so I got a little vial here again. All right, so for Wanda, her 26th year working as the Education Service Coordinator in her 26th year, she feels a nation builder is one that works within the community to strengthen its foundation. She believes children are the foundation. She helps to organize and execute community meetings and culture days, and is even helping out by being a substitute bus driver. So very, very busy life she leads. So here's her video.
My name is Wanda Sangues. I am the Education Services Coordinator for the Saukene First Nations. I have been employed with my First Nation for 27 years now, 26 years in education. I oversee the administration of the Goose Lake School and the education services that are offered here in our community. I am honored to be the recipient of the Nation Builder Award for my community. I was nominated by the principal, Kendra Kepatak, for the work that I do with the school. A nation builder to me means an individual that assists their community, be it employed or on a volunteer basis, that helps our community to strive in succeeding in building their main foundation. In my opinion, our main foundation is our children. Our children are our future leaders. Our children are the individuals that will take our community to another level. Our elders always told us that in order to be a contributing member in our community, we have to know our culture and our identity. So the community is very important to me. It's important that each and every one of us help our community build to be a stronger nation. We teach our children that culture is important by starting our school year off with a pipe ceremony and a feast. Our teachers are now trying to implement the sweetgrass prayer in our school so that our students start their day off with a prayer intro as opposed to singing the O Canada. It's a pleasure to be working with such an extremely intelligent team here at Goose Lake School. The staff are just phenomenal at what they do, and their energy is never ending. In addition to our staff, our leadership are very supportive of our school. They realize that it's important that the school get the financial resources that they need in order for our children to be successful. Our leadership realizes that our children are our future and they are our real nation builders. I am a nation builder.
Congratulations, Wanda. So come on up. If you want to bring some of your family up, you can. Take a nice photo for Facebook and Instagram and Twitter. I also like to invite Chief Lynn Acus and Councillor Sangues as well. If you can come up and take a photo with this awesome person. Don't be afraid, just come up here and take a photo. Just get in here. Congratulations, Alva. All right. So it was a little bit of rocky, a little bit interesting night, but we made it through the night. We definitely made it through the night, and I want to thank all of you for having the patience with us through this whole night and getting through it. We made it. That is our night. We kind of bumped around the agenda, but we made it to the end. But that is our night. I want to truly thank all of you for coming out, spending the time with us, and celebrating these wonderful people in our lives. So thank you so much. I hope you have a safe ride home, and check out the mineral spas. This is awesome mineral spas here in Moose Jaw. I hope you all check out the mineral spas as well. Have a safe ride home. Thank you, everyone. Ooh, we're wondering just before, can we get you guys to do one more song? Is that okay, real quick? Real quick, one more song. I apologize. One more song. One more song. Come on, Robert. A song.
All right. I have the honors of finishing the night. So just before I get started with this last song to finish off the night, I'd just like to extend our gratitude on behalf of Jason and I for the invitation that we were given to come out here and work with Treaty 4 once again. It's always a nice place to be, and it's always nice to meet so much more people and gain so much more friendships. So this last song that I'm going to perform for you guys today is a song that I made myself about a year ago, and this is one of the songs that will be featured on our upcoming album here. And the song is also sung in English. It's a song that I made, and yeah, I hope you guys enjoy it.
Have a great night and a safe ride home.
That worked, didn't it? Check, check, check. 1, 2, 3. Closing her out tonight. Kakyo miwata pasagansik. Great. Any parting words for the conference tonight? We're still streaming.
Exit.
Hello. Hi. Yeah. We're doing interviews here. We're still streaming.
Want to interview the book winner?
Yeah. I wish he was paying attention really good.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
I had it too, and I was staying quiet.
Yeah.
Staff are allowed to win the books.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Despite the broken glass there, all that.
Oh, that was
Yeah. I don't know what happened, but Denny's got it all mastered now. Yeah.
no, you can't count on a battery. Eh?
You guys got more for tomorrow in case? Batteries?
Yeah. Well, we have lots. Yeah.
Wow. Great night.
Yeah, it went good. Went good. No.
Looking for frames.
Cheryl, did we One good, eh?
You can't know how many people?
I didn't check yet. I'll check later. Analytics will show me how many. Yeah.
Analytics.
Yeah, the data.
Guess what you're doing when you get out of here?
Sleeping.
Analytics on the wall.
Yeah, went good.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
did. Everyone's clearing out there.
Yeah, everybody's clearing out, so I guess we'll shut her down for the night. Went good, hey Danny? We're still live. Do you have any parting words?
It was a good night. Good night, everybody.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah.
Come and ask me. I would have helped you.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna wrap her up here. It'll be streaming tomorrow. Portions thereof. Not too exact on which speakers, but we'll be prepared to broadcast. We'll be renaming the channel, share a new link, and then we'll share it out with the people just so that people can tune in from wherever you are. So this is the 17th Annual Treaty for Education Conference, Wirecast to YouTube, broadcast portion signing off. So with that, I'll say good night.